It'll be the Knicks off the tip. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Harden. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 down low. And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
Here's Brunson. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
And the first one drops. And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Now I asked him how they plan to limit the effectiveness of Kawhi Leonard. Coach said the thing with Kawhi is that even if you're able to slow him down offensively, he'll find a way to impact the game with his defense. He's one of the best two-way players the game has ever seen. So they won't have a moment's rest tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shoot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
James Harden at the line. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one at the line is good.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it. You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Now here's Brunson. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Got a hand on it. Now here's Bridges. Pass to Brunson. 6 to shoot. Out to Bridges. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Clippers. A 3 from Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
And Brunson, here we go. Looking to end the run, and that one drops. Brunson's got his second bucket.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a 3-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Here's Harden. There's the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Now here's Brunson. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Back to Towns. Lays it up and banks it in.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
And one thing, among many doors, that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
Harden against Anunoby. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one goes on Anunoby. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Clippers?
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. It's hauled in by Dunn.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
This is his third trip to the free throw line.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
On the wing, Anunoby. A crossover. And the layup is good.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Anunoby against Harden. Jones with the screen on Anunoby. And the basket by Harden.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Drills the three-pointer.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy's dangerous as a shooter.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Anunoby. Out to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh!
Goodness.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
To the inside. Jones finds Dunn. Outside Leonard. And good that time. Leonard's got 9 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so it's Los Angeles, heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
So for the Clippers right now, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Dunn, then it's Jones, and it's Harden in at the 1.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Harden, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And Towns throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Leonard against Bridges. Dunn dishes to Jones. Harden outside. Back to Jones. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Hart. Brunson against Dunn. Brunson the pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Jones finds Eubanks. And here's Leonard from three. It's rebounded by New York. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's Brunson. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Eubanks grabs the miss.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And here's Harden for three. Los Angeles with another miss. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Count that one. Hart's got his first 2 points.
What a setup by Karl Anthony Towns. Knew his team had to capitalize on that opening.
Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
Runs in the pass to Towns. Shot clock at 6. Brunson kicks to Bridges. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Harden can't hit.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Anunoby. Towns, the pass to Bridges. The second chance effort. Yep, it counts. Bridges has got 7.
Well, with the high release point on Mikal Bridges' jumper, it's very hard to contest. Just a matter of being consistent now.
Leonard, the pass to Harden. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Towns, a screen on Harden. Bridges passes to Towns. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Harden with it. Hart covering. Dunn kicks to Harden. Trying to end the drought. Count it. Good. 15 points for James Harden.
This is one of the specialty shots in James's arsenal. This guy with the teardrop floater. Good night.
Outside, Towns. Offline with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Harden finds Leonard. An intentional foul committed. For what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. A different look for New York. Robinson's checked in for Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And New York making a change. Tucker's checked in. The Clippers also making some changes. Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Amir Coffey comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bogdanovich in for James Harden. Zubac with the screen for Bogdanovich. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Clippers lead by 5.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Bridges outside. Shakes him. Then Bridges jams it in.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through two quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
We've got Mitchell Robinson. Hart is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Bridges in at the 2. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Jones against Bridges. Over Jones. Bridges misses. Clippers leading by 5. And talk about victors and guys who play to their strengths. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin, a 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, Zubac knows his job, and that's to do the dirty work. Get into the offensive glass.
Here's Hart. McBride passes to Robinson. Inside. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
That one misses for Robinson. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. Jones with the screen on Hart. Bogdanovich dishes to Jones, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Clock at 6. Zubac, a screen on Hart. Again, the Clippers. McBride with the ball. Nothing on the board. Down low. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Hart.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. High post, Zubac. Knocked loose. Pass to Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Coffey. Defended by Bridges. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. McBride passes to Bridges. Robinson a screen on Jones. Here's Bridges. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Jones, and it's Jones finishing it off.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Baseline J on the way, and yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Bridges has got 11 points.
Yeah, no lack of confidence in Mikal Bridges. This guy believes he can make shots.
Bogdanovich finds Jones, drains the three-pointer.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Bridges against Jones. Robinson a screen on Jones. Here's Bridges. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
This is what you call putting it all together on the offensive end. Go ahead, Mikal Bridges.
Pass to Zubac. Back to Bogdanovich. And it's done in the corner. Clock at 4. Bridges with the steal. Here's Hart. And yes, it's good. And now it's only a 5-point Clipper lead.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Bogdanovich looking around. Pass to Coffey. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Bridges. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Again, Los Angeles.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective, and they're winning.
McBride passes to Bridges. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. So for the Knicks, Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Robinson. OG Anunoby comes in for Mikal Bridges. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Leonard comes in for Jones. Norman Powell's checked in for Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in for Bogdanovich. Leonard with a screen on Brunson. Goes up the baseline. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Brunson outside. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. Clippers lead by 8. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. It's hauled in by Dunn. Clippers leading by 10. Here is Harden. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, what a surprise. James Harden has finished a play with contact and gets a chance for the 3-point the old-fashioned way. Nicely done, James.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Hart kicks to Brunson. Brunson for 3, likes the look and drains it.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
On the wing, Bridges. 18 feet out. Buries the jump shot.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Kawhi, the 2 goes down.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Brunson the pass to Bridges. Driving inside. Towns wide open. No good with the triple. Clippers leading by 12. Harden outside. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Josh Hart. And, Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
Anunoby against Harden with the drive. Bridges with some nice defense. Knicks trail by 11. Towns dishes to Bridges, and so they foul intentionally.
James Harden. First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Bridges shot, good.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden surveying the D. It's Jones on the wing. Back to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
It's tipped. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Towns a screen on dime. Brunson the pass to Towns. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. That brings them within 8.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
Harden kicks to Leonard. 1:06 left in the 4th. Bridges with some nice defense. And there's the drive. Outside, Towns. Brunson outside. Brunson down the lane. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Harden outside. Outside Leonard. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Towns kicks to Anunoby. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Brunson. Rebound by the Clippers.
on, Clark?
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Evan Vassell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Wembanyama. Then it's Harrison Barnes. And it's Castle in at the small forward position. Fox, oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome, absolutely awesome, getting good positioning close to the basket.
He buries it from three. And Carroll's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Fox. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Barnes, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Wembanyama screen. Barnes with it. Wagner picks him up, and the shot's good.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Pass to Black. Jacks up a three. San Antonio with a rebound. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Talking with him about De'Aaron Fox, I asked Coach what he wanted his guys to do against him, and Coach said to not give him room to run. De'Aaron is dangerous when he's attacking lanes and leaking out in transition, so we need to limit those opportunities. So it sounds like they're aiming to slow the pace down. We'll see if it works for them.
And Allie, thanks. So it's Orlando now. The Spurs making their last shot. Black, no good. Back come the Spurs in transition. Here's Castle. Outside Barnes. Pass to Wembanyama. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
And you know, Barnes is a really good all-around talent, a skilled passer for a guy his size.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. Down low. Here's Wagner. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Wagner's got his second basket.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Vassell against Suggs. That one goes. Count it.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Fox for three. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
The handles of Fox, nasty. Remarkable at carving through the defense and creating shot opportunities for himself.
Suggs surveys the D. Three-pointer. And no good. San Antonio leading by 4. 20 feet out. They get it back.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. Wembanyama's got 5 now.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama. A big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
Wagner, left side. 23 seconds left now in the first quarter.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide-open look, but he can't take advantage.
Barnes with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And it's Vassell penetrating. And he jams it home with authority.
And he's really got some speed. Vassell saw the hole and took off.
Can they get it? Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And so the San Antonio Spurs closing out the... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Spurs.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Suggs with it. Fox picks him up. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Boom! Banchero!
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
3-pointer, Fox. Orlando grabs the miss.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Suggs. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials. It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Fox for 3. Ooh, Fox making him pay from deep.
Man, he's got it going now. And when he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
The kick out to Banchero. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Over Wembanyama. Banchero no good.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Vassell passes to Barnes. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama hammers it down.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Well, without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying all his skills today.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
Orlando making some changes. Franz Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero, and Harris is subbed in for Suggs. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Caldwell Pope with it. He's picked up by Barnes. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Caldwell Pope against Fox. Wagner with a screen on Fox. Here's Caldwell Pope.
Barnes is really showing some good work on defense. Outstanding at staying in front of his guy and challenging the shots, making it hard for him.
Fox surveying the D. Vassell outside. Wembanyama, screen on Harris. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Vassell. And they get it back.
And Vassell can get that shot anytime he wants.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the league who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Kicks it out to Barnes. And the three-pointer goes. Barnes has got 5 now.
You know, Barnes is a good shooter from deep. When he's in rhythm, he's dangerous from out there.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Caldwell Pope. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Paul. Money on the 19-footer. Paul's got his first 2 points.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Harris finds Banchero. Isaac with it. And again, unable to change momentum here. Paul looking it over. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Here's Vassell. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Vassell's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Champagny, the pass to Johnson. Corner shot. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Branham's checked in for Vassell, and he makes the first but misses the second. San Antonio leading by 19. Outside Paul. Pass to Mamukelashvili. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Mamukelashvili's got his first 3 points of the game. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Fires from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc.
When you can simply shoot over the defender, you've got it made.
And so the San Antonio Spurs out in front by 19 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaFour. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So on the floor for San Antonio, they've got Johnson and it's Champagny at the four-man position. Johnson with a bucket.
Yeah, not the easiest shot. Johnson not afraid of a challenge.
Here's Black. Goes back up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And it's Paul with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. 22 was their biggest lead. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Fires for 3. Drains the triple. Mamukelashvili's got 6 points.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
And the layup is good off the glass.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
And it's Paul off the drive. No good. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Magic trail by 20. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 9.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Pass to Paul. Misses off the left iron.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
The three from Suggs. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. Spurs lead by 18. Champagny, the pass to Johnson. To the middle. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. I mean, that gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns.
And Paul gets it to go.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard, I like how he's keeping others involved.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Caldwell Pope comes in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Suggs. Magic trail by 20. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Anthony. San Antonio's gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Pass to Champagny. Here's Johnson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Such a reliable player under the hoop. Johnson, I mean, he wants those close-in shots. The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
And the basket by Branham.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
5 on the clock. Wide open. Rebound by the Magic. Releases. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Part of the job description as a guard. But Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Here's Paul. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
In his comfort zone, finding an opening and exploding to the rim.
San Antonio shooting their first free throw of the game. Magic trail by 21. Up top, Caldwell Pope. Anthony outside. From outside the arc. And Chris Paul clears it away.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Here's Johnson. And he makes it on the layup. Johnson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. And that's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Pass to Mamukelashvili. They set the pick. Paul passes to Mamukelashvili. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Mamukelashvili's got 8 points.
Never know what Paul's going to do in these sets. I mean, he's so unpredictable and such a great floor general. I mean, he does a really good job of just picking defenses apart.
Substitution on the court.
The Magic have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's Caldwell Pope. Gets it to go from the corner. Fox against Anthony. It's rebounded by Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. 1 second left. On the take. And he sinks the layup. Caldwell Pope's gotten his second bucket.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And so the San Antonio Spurs, they're feeling great. A 21-point lead. and they're doing everything they can to put this game away before the final buzzer sound. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Franz Wagner out there with Wagner. Then there's Anthony. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Houston in at the three. That's who's out there for Orlando.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Here's Vassell into the lane. Lays it up and banks it in.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
So for the Magic, Banchero's checked in for Wagner. Black comes in for Houston, and Suggs is subbed in for Anthony. Pure from three-point range.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Wembanyama screen. Pass to Fox. Back to Wembanyama. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
Banchero no good. San Antonio leading by 22. Wembanyama, screen on Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Castle. Now here's Fox. Back to Wembanyama. Here's Barnes. 4 on the clock. Off target from three-point range.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Here's Barnes. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. And Banchero with a bucket on the assist by Wagner.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Fox outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Over to the wing. Castle for 3. There's the steal. And they're running. Here's Suggs. Finished off the break.
Boy, I like how confident Suggs is on the break. Feels like he's fully in control in these situations.
Off the mark there with a 3. San Antonio leading by 16. Barnes with a screen on Suggs. Outside Barnes. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And he sinks the second. Here's Fox. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Wembanyama, high post. Over Banchero. Rebound by the Magic. Oh, Fox with a steal. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Banchero.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
And both free throws good for Fox. Magic trail by 20. Suggs outside. Off target at the rim. The Spurs have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Pass to Castle. Outside Barnes. The 3 from Wembanyama. Rebounded by Suggs.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Spurs.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for De'Aaron Fox.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Fox, the pass to Vassell. Barnes with a screen on Caldwell Pope. The baseline J is on the way. Vassell's shot is good. And the Spurs lead by 20.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Outside Wembanyama, pass to Barnes. 32 seconds left in the final quarter. Buried from 15 feet out.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Suggs against Wembanyama.
got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nemhard to his side. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 slot.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Nemhard, the pass to Siakam. Turner with a screen on Jones. Siakam kicks to Halliburton.
Just such an elite defender with unreal instincts. Kawhi Leonard consistent at locking up whoever it is he's guarding.
And he gets the bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Nemhard. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra-safe with that dunk, no question. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Harden, no good. Pacers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start off the game. And finished off by Halliburton.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it. Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Neesmith, Eubanks grabs the miss.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
A 3 from Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Pacers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Good on the 3-point shot.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Now, here's Siakam. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
And Indiana making a change here. Mathurin's checked in. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Now here's Harden. He's got 7. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Well, you better be right up on James Harden or else he's going to bury these threes, and he will do it in bunches.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lou and I were able to chat. I asked him about the challenge of facing Miles Turner, and he said this guy is a problem for our offense. Miles is an incredible shot blocker. You have to know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, we don't normally hear a coach talk about somebody's defense first, but Turner is that guy. Fellas?
Thank you, David.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Siakam, a screen on Leonard. Halliburton finds Siakam. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And it's Harden town.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Turner with a screen on Harden. Nembhard the pass to Turner. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Now, here is Halliburton. He has 6. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Mathurin against Dunn. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Nembhard. And again, it's Indiana converting.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. We witnessed him delivering us. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for Indiana, the perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. Siakam kicks to Turner. Halliburton outside. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got the lead up to 4 now for Indiana. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. Harden looking it over. Dunn sets a screen for Harden. Dunn kicks to Harden. And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line for 2, James Harden. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Siakam inside, working on Jones. Halliburton outside. Good work defensively by Harden.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Back to Leonard. Mathurin against Dunn. 3. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Indiana's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And it's Halliburton penetrating.
And that's an emphatic 2 points from Tyrese Halliburton.
Harden kicks to Dunn. Here he goes. Back to Harden. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Another shot, and he hits the jump shot. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
And Halliburton, a guy you just continue to see grow game by game, an exceptional talent and a great mind.
That one is no good. The Clippers trail. Harden right side, and it's Leonard at the elbow. Back to Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Shot's good by Turner.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
The deep three from Harden. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Turner. Left side, Mathurin. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. And it's a 7-point Indiana lead. Harden outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Harden's got 7 now in this quarter.
You could see that coming. Harden was going to answer back, and he did.
Here's Halliburton. Out to Turner. 59 seconds left here in the second. The layup missed. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Back to Jones. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Eubanks, no good. Pacers leading by 4. Here's Halliburton. The shot that time, not on target. Good work defensively by Jones. Now, here is Harden. Defense is right there. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Back to Turner. Puts up a 3. And it's James Harden with the rebound. Pass to Eubanks. To the left wing. Here's Dunn. No good on the last second attempt there. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we... Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Indiana's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. We've got Bogdanovich. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Dunn, and it's Batum in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Toppin can't get it to go.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Bogdanovich finds Batum. Batum, the screen. Bogdanovich, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And Bogdanovich doing a great job of separating from the screen.
Toppin, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Bogdanovich. Leonard with a screen on Halliburton. Leonard inside, covered by Siakam. The 3 from Bogdanovich. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bogdanovich has got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Bogdanovich has such a nice repeatable motion on his perimeter game. Beautiful 3-ball there.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Leonard kicks to Bogdanovich. To the paint, trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. And Jones with the stuff.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And Toppin throws it down.
Love it when Obi gets a few steps. He can really get up there.
Done outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And the foul on Obi Toppin. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Clippers have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the 3rd quarter. Leonard with a screen on Halliburton. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Well, he's an accurate shooter and has some great confidence. Bogdanovich with a beauty.
Halliburton passes to Walker. Now Siakam. Defended by Jones. Los Angeles leading by 3. Here's Dunn. Rejected by Walker. Here's Toppin. And the Pacers can't get it to go. LA's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Batum sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Batum finds Bogdanovich. Back to Batum. Leonard with the ball. 4 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. That shot no good. Pacers trail by 3. Siakam, right side. Out to the right wing. And Jones sends it back. And it's done in the corner. To the middle. Here's Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
What a powerhouse. Move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
Here's Toppin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. And that's now 7 points for Obi Toppin. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Bogdanovich against Halliburton. Bogdanovich passes to Leonard. Outside, Batum. Clock is at 3. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Halliburton with the steal. Walker with it. Well guarded by Dunn. And Walker kicks to Siakam. Here's Halliburton. It counts. And the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum.
A tenacious play by Halliburton, crashing into a foul and still sinking that shot.
Pacers have hit half their free throws in this one, going 3 of 6 so far.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid number.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And Los Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Batum. Amir Coffey comes in for Leonard. Powell, he's checked in for Derek Jones. And it's James Harden in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Indiana also making some changes. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Siakam. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Walker. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. That puts them in the lead. Matherin's got 4 points this quarter.
And inside, Matherin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Eubanks finds Harden. Bounce pass from Eubanks. Hits it from three-point range. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
They get the rebound. Toppin, and the layup's good off the glass. Toppin's got 9 points now in just the second half. There's the pick. Here's Harden. And that one's on target from the wing.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Turner for three. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. That concludes the third quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, we know this.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Pacers making a switch here. Matherin's checked in.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. So it'll be James Harden shooting. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
We also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Harden outside. Leonard with a screen on Siakam. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
Indiana's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Harden's shot is off. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. They lead by 1, and he uses the glass on the layup. Halliburton's got 6 points in the quarter.
Just a great job of Halliburton finding his way to the bucket.
Pass to Eubanks, and Harden launches it from deep. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 7 rebounds in the game. And it's Halliburton penetrating, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Halliburton for 3. They grab their own miss, and the shot is good. Now it's a 5-point Indiana lead.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Turner passes to Mathurin. Back to Turner. The 3 ball. And the 3 ball is good. And the Pacers lead by 6.
I remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Harden kicks to Dunn. Harden the pass to Leonard. From the arc. And James Harden good for 3. Harden's got 32 points in the game.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment. Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
In a crucial moment, too. He's been doing that all night. No one's come close to stopping him.
Harden finds Leonard. Harden outside. Back to Eubanks. And he drives in, and that one is hammered home.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Here's Halliburton. And the call on the shot says the coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Leonard, done outside. Pass to Harden for the 3. Got it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And answering the bell, Turner with confidence.
So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
Jones sets the pick for Harden. A 3-pointer, no good. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Halliburton penetrating, and he banks in the layup. Now it's a 6-point Pacer lead.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
They are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Now, New York starting five. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the 4. Now here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Lift off there for Fox, showing how high up he can get.
Brunson surveys with the drive, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Vassell. Barnes with a screen on Bridges. Vassell passes to Barnes. Back to Vassell. Now here's Fox. Shot clock at 6. Towns with a rebound. We played just over a minute here in the first. All right, Stan, what's your take on this very youthful San Antonio Spurs roster?
Well, Brian, they've got the guy to build around. They're very exciting to watch. They've been gaining momentum. They're coming together as a unit, as a roster. And look, this team's got a chance to be very good together.
Now here's Brunson. Lets it go from the wing, and it's New York with another.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Now here's Towns.
Castle, first personal foul, first team foul.
Bridges against Vassell. Puts it up from 15. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And it's Fox penetrating. And Fox powers it home.
Such a terror on the drive. Fox possesses blow-by speed, getting past defenders in a hurry.
Now here's Brunson. He's closely guarded. Over Wembanyama. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, at 6'11", 250 pounds, Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Stolen by Bridges.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Brunson, tightly guarded. Pass to Towns. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for New York.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on them.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Wembanyama's shot is good.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing, dominating on the inside.
Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson. No good from the wing.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Wembanyama down low. Towns on him. Nice shot by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. .43 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Back to Brunson. 6 to shoot. Over Wembanyama. And Brunson gets it to go. He has 6.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Fox with the ball. Hard covering. The offensive rebound. The 3 from Wembanyama. His first miss of the game. 3 of 4 from the field now. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Pass to Towns. Beyond the arc. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
A fantastic three-point shooter. You gotta guard Towns from the corners especially.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Now Brunson. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, you can bet their coach is encouraging them to keep up the extra effort. It's more than paying off.
Victor Wembanyama is out there with Harrison Barnes. Then there's Castle. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Vassell in at the shooting guard position. That's the San Antonio 5. And it's the Knicks with the ball. After the basket by San Antonio. Bridges passes to Hart. Back to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Barnes. Fox with the ball. He's got 9. Pass to Wembanyama. Out to the right wing. Here's Castle. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, this is where Castle likes to find his points. Closer in to the hoop.
You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Shot's good by Towns.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
Back to Brunson. And it's New York scoring again.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
Pass to Fox. To the wing, right side. From deep, Wembanyama. Hart pulls it in. New York trailing. Inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Barnes, it's good.
I love watching Fox distribute the ball, knowing it's part of his role to involve his teammates.
Brunson passes to Towns. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Spurs have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Barnes finds Wembanyama. Over Towns. Wembanyama, no good.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Barnes. He's got 5. Wembanyama, screen on Bridges. Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. Wembanyama, screen on Bridges. Oh, too easy for Wemby. Nice finish. And, Coach, it seems there's a move to cut out some of the cheap fouls in the game. This notion of, if you wouldn't call it on the playground, why do you call it in a game? You like to see where it's going?
Yeah, look, There's sometimes where I think we'd get a better game if the players do what they did in pickup games, Brian, and just called their own fouls. A lot of these cheap fouls would cease to exist. I think there's just got to be a better recognition from referees on what really impacts a play and what doesn't.
Brunson with it. Fox picks him up. And it's Brunson missing. Spurs lead by 4. Fox outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Outside Barnes. And here's Vassell. Here's Castle. The Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Towns a screen on Vassell. Here's Brunson. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Brunson's got 6 in the quarter.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Fox the pass to Wembanyama. There's the triple. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. And the Spurs lead by 5.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
It's stolen by Barnes. Here's Castle. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerves to hit that shot.
What poise, what focus. That's an impressive shot.
And so it's San Antonio closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high appreciated, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Get ready for the Van Half-Court shot. Give me a beat. Measuring up the shot.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
So on the floor for the Knicks, we've got Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position.
Yeah, these are the shots Paul hunts for. He is so confident at this range.
Oh, deflected. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
Paul, the open look. Again, the Spurs score.
Well, for him, it hasn't been a big night. With his reputation, they've used him more as a decoy.
Towns, left side. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Bridges feeling it out a little bit to the paint. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Here's Paul. And he banks in the layup. Paul's got 6.
Yeah, when he's inside, Paul is so good at finding those little creases.
Vassell against Bridges. Right side, Robinson. Pass to Bridges. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. San Antonio leading by 9. Good on the shot. Give him 8 points now.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Bridges misses. San Antonio's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Here's Vassell. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. And the Spurs lead by 13.
And Vassell can get that shot anytime he wants.
Shot's good by Hart.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Spurs. Pass to Bassi. Here's Vassell. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Paul with it. Clock at 6. Up top, Johnson. Still without a bucket. Champagne's shot is off.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
Tucker, the pass to Bridges. Robinson, a screen on Vassell. Bridges. Second chance effort. Robinson can't hit.
You gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
They set the pick. Here's Johnson. It's hauled in by Robinson. Knicks trail by 11. Stan, when you talk to others about Keldon Johnson, one of the things you hear is that he's a natural leader.
Yeah, Brian, look. The intangibles with him are off the charts. This is a guy that got on the United States national team because of the kind of person and player he is. He leads by example every day.
Pass to Bassi. 1:16 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Champagnie. He's covered by Hart. San Antonio again missing. For New York, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Bridges against Vassell. Crosses over. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You love the assertiveness Bridges plays with, accepting contact while he's trying to score.
Bridges hits them both. Here's Paul. Give him 8. Pass to Champagnie. They set a pick to win the drought. Again, the miss by the Spurs. A nice shot by McBride.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. He drops it from range.
Yeah, the dime-dropping skills of Paul. Tremendous at getting it to uncover teammates.
Hart passes to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Vassell can't get it to go. And here's Bridges. Hart. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And now just a 4-point Spurs lead. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? San Antonio on top, up by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. We've got Barnes, Devin Vassell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Castle, and it's Wembanyama in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. 6 to shoot. Here's Brunson. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Over Towns. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist from Fox.
Yeah, that fadeaway gave him more than enough space to get that shot off.
Towns on a screen. Puts it up from 15. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Pass to Wembanyama from deep. They get it back. Back to Barnes. Over Hart. Offensive rebound, Wembanyama.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Outside Brunson. Towns, right side. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
New York.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Bridges finds Brunson. 5 to shoot. Barnes with the rebound. And stolen by Brunson. Lets it fly from 18. Out to Bridges. Let's go with a 3. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Bridges has got 11 in the second half.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And Fox powers it home.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Back to Brunson. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And he gets it to go.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama reaches up and throws it down.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Here's Brunson. And it's Brunson again missing. San Antonio leading by 3. It's Barnes on the wing. Off target from outside. The Knicks have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Brunson on the drive. Stolen by Wembanyama. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Kicks it out to Barnes. Fox against Hart. Wembanyama, screen on Hart. Shot clock at 5. And there are the Spurs with another bucket.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done.
Woo! Towns into the lane. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Vassell. And Brunson gets it to go.
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
Fox on the run. And Fox powers it home.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Here's Bridges. Not enough on that one as it misses. San Antonio has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. It's Fox with a drive. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
This is what winning is all about, playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. So we see the Spurs get the win here. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory.
do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5, roaming the paint. The shot by Turner, no good. Here's Orlando now. To the paint. Wagner kicks to Black. Back to Wagner. Uses the glass to drop it in.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
And the Pacers' doors last season trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a two-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Nailed from three-point land.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Pass to Nembhard. That falls. Nice speed that time from Halliburton.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here's Bancaro. Here's Black. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Neesmith. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
First team foul. At the line. Neesmith. One shot.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Siakam. Nembhard finds Siakam. Jacks up a three. Traps in the tray.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey. Boy, Pascal Siakam with the big-time answer from three. Nice.
To the inside. Here's Black. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Turner. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Pass to Turner. Orlando grabs the miss.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Indiana leading by three. Inside, Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
6'9" with excellent elevation. No trouble at the cup for Siakam.
And contact up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised. Personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error, so they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Banchero, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
This guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Turner with a screen on Suggs. And it's Halliburton missing.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Here's Wagner, and the basket is good. Wagner's got 7.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
For 3, Siakam. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Pascal Siakam getting it done for the Indiana Pacers. He notched. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
Well, you see the decision-making of Paolo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Banchero. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Here's Banchero. Misses the wing J.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And stolen by Wagner. Here's Caldwell Pope, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Really most effective when he's in attack mode, and KCP with the athleticism to do it.
They get it again. A nice shot by Nesmith. Nesmith has got 6 points.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Hits the 3-point bomb.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Turner for 3. It's good from long range. Turner's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now Halliburton, after the missed 3 from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Boy, a wide-open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Banchero, that's good.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Here's Halliburton. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Indiana leading by 3. Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Boy, the power of Pascal put it on the deck and with authority.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Turner. Johnson comes in for Pascal Siakam. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Neesmith. And Walker subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 7. Pass to Howard. Stolen by Walker. Halliburton passes to Bryant. And finish off by Bryant.
Well, you simply have got to make sure you know where Bryant is on the floor. This guy runs hard and will get you easy buckets.
Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance. Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And a nice shot by Bryant.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
Boy, always ready to play up-tempo basketball. Tyrese Halliburton stops on the pull-up. That is nice.
Back to Wagner. Fires the 3. Drills it from outside. Wagner's got 6 points.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge. Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Driving to the basket. Here's Wagner. Bricks the dunk off the deceptive pump fake. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Johnson. Back to Halliburton. Down low. Tries again. And there's the nice layup by Johnson. And now a 7-point Indiana lead.
And this is something this guy takes pride in. Capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Anthony. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Mathurin. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's the Pacers. They lead by 5. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And so in the game for the Magic, Cole Anthony is out there with Harris. Then there's Wagner. Then there's Black. And it's Wagner in at the 4. Wasted no time on that one. Mathurin's got the lead up to 8 now for Indiana.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Here's Black. The teardrop falls in.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Indiana's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it. And now he's one of the best shooters at his position. Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Orlando making some changes. Banchero's checked in for Wagner. Caldwell Pope comes in for Harris. And it's Suggs in for Cole Anthony. Suggs looking around. And Suggs throws it down.
You love Jalen's ability right there to absorb the contact and continue through the play. He's going to get stronger with time. That's going to get easier and easier.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
Pass to Nembhard. And stolen by Wagner. And here we go with the Magic fast break. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Well, this guy is getting stronger and stronger, taking it off the bounce and getting to the rim. Nicely done by Mo Wagner.
And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
Now, here's Banchero. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam.
Well, we know Wagner's going to find a way to get his points. It doesn't matter if he's in the half court or in that instance in transition.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Siakam inside the three-point line. Here's Nembhard. Nice form on the 20-footer. Nembhard's got 7. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Wagner, right side. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. It's a 3-point game. Siakam outside. Lets it go with the 3. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Banchero. And it's all evened up. He's got 10.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Suggs against Halliburton. There's the 3. Rejected by Banchero.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
That one goes in.
Assistant, Paulo Banchero.
Pacers have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. And Siakam throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Orlando making a change here. Harris against Halliburton. Harris setting the pick for Wagner. For 3. And it's Wagner missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Shot's good by Turner.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. .58 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Halliburton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Halliburton's got 12 points in the game.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Another miss by Orlando.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Pass to Johnson. Halliburton on the wing. He's defended by Wagner. And the shot goes in.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
And they get it. And it's Wagner missing. Indiana leading by 6.
I always like to hold the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So it's both teams making substitutions here. The Magic trail by 8. Here's Black. Pass to Harris. Isaac kicks to Banchero. Stolen by Walker. It's stolen, and that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Indiana out in front, scoring 10 on it. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Here's Nembhard. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. Nembhard's got the lead up to 13 now for Indiana. Here's Suggs. Pacers with the rebound. Turner for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ripped away. That's tipped. Here's Black. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game. You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
Going inside, and that one's good. Suggs.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Back to Halliburton. Softly drops in the floater. Halliburton's got 10 points in just the second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Mathurin for 3.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And the Pacers with possession here. This is the most they've led by 13 points.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
And that one is good from Suggs.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. And it's Halliburton penetrating. It's blocked.
Sometimes you need excellent anticipation defensively to get your hand on a shot. Jalen Suggs, nicely done.
attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Siakam outside. On the wing, Turner. His three-pointers off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Banchero. Another miss by Banchero. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break. And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Matherin with the ball, working on Black, and that one drops for him. And the Pacers lead by 10.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Pacers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyrese Halliburton.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Right wing. Beyond the arc. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Disappointing day for him. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
So the Clippers win the tip. Now New York starting five. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at center.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from three for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And so crucial for Hart to get to the line, establish some confidence. He's solid from there, but I think it sometimes gets his perimeter game going.
And here's Harden. Pass to Eubanks. The three. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. To the middle. Here's Towns. The kick out to Brunson. And there's a pick. Money on the 19-footer.
And that's where Brunson gets a lot of his baskets. He just thrives in the mid-range.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And just so great to see a big man busted up the court like Towns here. I mean, getting into position for the points on the move, wow, incredible.
Now here's Harden. Leonard looking around. Dunn, the pass to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Dunn with it. Hard covering. Dunn's shot is good.
Now that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. And here's Bridges, defended by Jones. Towns is screen on Jones. Bridges misses.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
And New York has possession after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Bridges passes to Towns. Back to Bridges. Goes up from the top of the key. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Consistent shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
Eubanks, the pass to Jones. Now here's Harden. And there's 1:45 left in the first quarter. And the bucket is good.
On the glass, Leonard can be lethal. You have to work extra hard to get him out of the lane.
Brunson against Leonard. To the inside. Towns. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Leonard. Harden with it. Uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Here's Brunson. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Harden against Anunoby. Leonard for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 5 now.
Why typically solid from 3. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
Here's Brunson. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there. The Clippers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Pass to Dunn. And here's Eubanks. On the wing, Harden. Back to Eubanks. Eubanks the screen. Here's Harden. The Knicks with the rebound. It's stolen by Dunn. Out to Leonard. There's the three. And Los Angeles, another three.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Here's Bridges. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. 8. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So on the floor for the Knicks, they've got Karl Anthony Towns, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the 1. Now here's Leonard. Give him 8 points now. Shot clock at 2. Here's Harden. Who poked away.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Knicks trail by 4. Brunson passes to Towns. Brunson against Leonard. Back to Towns. With the crossover. Here's Brunson. And that one's long. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. The teardrop. Here's Jones.
Get up to throw down. If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find it.
Brunson finds Towns. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Brunson with it, picked up by Eubanks, and Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul, and we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in the game is add more time to the clock.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Zubats, he's checked in for Eubanks. Coffey comes in for Leonard. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Harden. Robinson, he's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Brunson. Goes up on the wing. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Well, the energy from Bridges really helping out to help him collect those points.
They set the screen. Pass to Coffey. Three-pointer. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Outside Hart. Here's Bridges. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Bogdanovich. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
It's a pretty soft touch for Bogdanovich, trying to do some damage on the inside now.
Hart passes to Anunoby. Jones against Bridges. Over Jones. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And that's a strength of Mitchell Robinson's game, a force in the paint.
Outside Bogdanovich. A minute 15 left in the first half of this one. He takes it in. Ooh, Robinson with a block.
Hard to score when Robinson's down there being a factor.
Knicks trail by 7. Now here's Hart. Pass to McBride. Now Bridges. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. And a big finish by Robinson.
Robinson is very fluid as a big, and he comes off that pick ready to shoot.
Bogdanovich against Bridges. Ooh, Robinson with a block. Here's Hart. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
A demonstration of how tough Hart is, willing to accept contact and really work through it.
New York making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. Free throw no good for Hart. And a big finish by Robinson.
I think he caught the defense napping. Those plays can be soul-crushing.
Bridges against Bogdanovich. Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubats. He'll take those anytime he gets them.
And he got the whistle on the way. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Josh Hart, 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw good. Hart. And both free throws good for Hart. 7 seconds left to play in the half. Coffee on the wing. Fires the three. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Los Angeles leading by 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's James Harden. And it's done in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Now here's Jones. Harden with it. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Jones, the pass to Dunn. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Dunn's got 5 now.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
They're going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Now here's Harden. He has 6. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden.
And shows hustle and plays hard on defense. Wow, Towns sure knows how to keep his coaches happy.
Hart passes to Brunson. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Out to the right wing. And he drives in. And then Harden with the jam.
But once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Down low. Here's Anunoby. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Anunoby's got his second basket.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
To the inside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Now it's a 3-point Knick lead.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
Anunoby finds Hart. Towns up top. 20 feet out. The shot won't fall.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Pass to Jones. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Brunson taking his time here. Towns with the ball. Now here's Bridges, defended by Jones. Blocked! Here's Leonard. Leonard all alone, no doubt about it.
I mean, where is this stuff coming from Kawhi Leonard? What can't he do that time with the floater? Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Bridges against Jones. Here's Towns. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Towns has got 4 points this quarter.
I mean, I'll tell you, Towns is so dangerous on the offensive glass.
Harden against Anunoby. Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
He hits the second from the line.
Shaking his head moment there, had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Brunson up top. Leonard defending. Open shot from Brunson. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Brunson's got 11 points. The Clippers trail. Outside Harden. Leonard inside. Anunoby covering. Here's Jones. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Hart. Done with a steal. In transition, here they come. And it's Brunson with the rebound. For New York, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this 3rd quarter. And it's Towns with the power finish.
With power? That's how you do it, big fella.
Harden against Anunoby. Here's Eubanks. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. New York leading by 4. Oh, got a piece of it. Harden with it. Towns covering. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
Timeout.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And the Clipper. Going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Zubac with a screen on Bridges. Bogdanovich from long range. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Bridges against Powell. Bridges outside. Screen by Robinson. Bridges finds Robinson. Off target with the open look.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. New York out in front. They lead by 3. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So on the floor for the Knicks, Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the point. Towns up top. Pass to Anunoby. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Leonard's shot's good.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Towns, left side. Outside Hart. Back to Towns. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Like to see Hart looking to set up his guys in the pick and roll and be that playmaker.
Pass to Harden. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And the shot goes.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Brunson against Leonard. Towns, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Towns. And the 3 off target.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Harden with it. Towns covering. And Harden with the slam.
Well, pick your poison with James Harden. Either way, he's going to find a way to make you pay.
Hart finds Brunson. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. From the top of the key, he buries it. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Brunson against Leonard. Brunson passes to Towns. It's Bridges on the wing, defended by Jones. And the basket by Bridges.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Pass to Eubanks to tie it up. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 8 assists in the game.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
here's Hart, defended by Dunn. Leonard against Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Towns. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
And it's Harden penetrating. Jones finds Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Brunson passes to Hart, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Towns passes to Brunson. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth. Unable to get that one. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Out to Leonard to take the lead. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And here's New York now. 2-point game. Towns is screen on Jones. Bridges passes to Towns. Money!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Jones. Back to Harden. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hands.
Both shots good from the strike.
Hey, a steady hand at the line in a tough situation. He narrows it to a one-possession game.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. The lead is 2. It falls!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're behind by 4. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Harden against Anunoby. Here's Dunn. Yes!
Just can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Fires from way outside.
school feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Bankero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. Now, here's Suggs. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Hands it from downtown.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
To the right side. Here's Suggs. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
Magic ball.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Bankero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
The wide open look here for Fox. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Assistant.
San Antonio's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Richard, last season marked the 5th consecutive year that the Spurs missed the playoffs.
And this drought came directly after their historic streak of 22 consecutive playoff appearances. But the silver lining in this stretch is that it allowed them to draft a generational talent in Wembanyama.
Now, here's Suggs. Missed inside. Fox goes in. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, that's just filthy. Fox has that fearless mentality and gets up for a point guard.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Black. Takes it inside. That one's in. His first shot this game. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
3-pointer, Fox buries the long-range jumper. Fox has got 8 points.
A smooth-looking 3-point shot. I think Fox is feeling it.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Count that one.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's Barnes. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Suggs looking around. Bankero against Wembanyama. And finished off by Bankero.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Outside, Fox. Into the lane. Good. 10 points for him.
Explosive on the bounce. Fox is just a blur.
Richard, you talk about the fastest players in the league. De'Aaron Fox is in the running. And I say that literally.
Kevin, he is at his best when he is attacking the lane. He's a lefty that is a tremendous finisher, and his floater, arguably, might be the best in the game.
Now, Vassell, after the missed 3 from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and the dunk by Barnes.
You like to see Castle creating opportunities for his team.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Mo Wagner's checked in for Franz Wagner. The Magic trail by 4. Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now, here's Fox. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. Here's Wembanyama. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Once again off the mark, Orlando. To the middle. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ben Carroll.
In for the Magic, number 14.
Here's Barnes. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for San Antonio.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Devin Vassell out there with Fox. Then there's Harrison Barnes. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Castellan at the 3, the small forward. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. The Magic trail by 6. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Caldwell Pope's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Magic. Vassell against Caldwell Pope. Vassell, right side. He gets it in there. Vassell's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Spurs.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. A different look now for San Antonio. Johnson comes in for Castle. And it's Paul in for De'Aaron Fox. Orlando also making some changes. Wagner comes in for Banchero. And it's Suggs in for Gary Harris. Paul left side. Barnes the screen. Pass to Wembanyama. Love the confidence from Wembanyama. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Paul's shot is off.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
He takes it in, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Here's Barnes. Outside for Wembanyama. Wembanyama, what a high release on the 3.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Caldwell Pope up top. He's guarded by Johnson. Black in the post. Johnson's there. And he slams it one-handed.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. So tough to keep him in front of you. He's always playing on his front foot, using that first step.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. This one for 3. Hangs home the trifecta. Wagner's got 5 points so far.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Ball looking over the floor. From downtown, and again, it's San Antonio with a three.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Johnson. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Franz Wagner.
Strong finish by Johnson. He's not a small wing. He's a solid 220.
De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Chris Paul. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Wagner against Wembanyama. Wagner kicks to Black and taken away by Johnson. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. And then Johnson with the dunk.
So smooth in the open floor. Johnson excels in transition.
The Magic trail by 12. Driving in. Count it. He's got 8.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Orlando making some changes. Houston's checked in, and Anthony's subbed in for Jalen Suggs. 51 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Anthony. Plays it up off the glass.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Spurs leading by 10. The Spurs have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
And the Magic making a change here. Harris is checked in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Branham can't get it to go. The Magic trail by 10.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Outside, Fox. Here's Champagnie. That three off the mark. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero up there with Isaac. And Houston in at the small forward.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Here's Fox. And it's Suggs with the rebound. The Magic trail by 6. Caldwell Pope passes to Houston. Pass to Suggs. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Here's Champagnie. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. The Magic shooting the ball with incredible accuracy. 68% so far. Banchero outside. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, good on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Houston. Fires it up. Isaac outside. Now, here's Suggs. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. This is his first free throw of the game. And he makes the first. San Antonio making a switch here. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. San Antonio leading by 4. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. The Spurs making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Then for the Magic, Gary Harris, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Anthony Black in for Jalen Suggs. A shot by Paul, nobody around. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Harris with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Banchero looking around. 6 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Isaac, and it's denied. And they're able to recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. To the paint, here's Bassett. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Banchero dishes to Black. Good on the bucket. Black's got 6.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Paul outside. Pass to Bassie from past the arc. Banchero grabs the board. The Magic trail by 4. 1:27 left in the third. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Keldon Johnson. First one falls for him.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings your playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
Barnes finds Paul. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point land. And it's Orlando with the rebound. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And he hits it to tie the game up.
And wow, look at the quickness there from Banchero getting the shot up in a hurry.
To the left side wing. And that one's good, Bessie.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Black. He has 6. Pass to Harris. Back to Black. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Black's got it all tied up now for Orlando. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Spurs. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Barnes the screen. Here's Castle. Knocks down the three ball. Castle's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
This is where we'll probably see Castle the most, creating opportunities with the ball in his hand.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Wagner on the wing. That one goes. Count it. Wagner's got 9.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at...
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. It's the Spurs leading by a point. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been...
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Magic making a switch here. Black's checked in. Fox passes to Barnes. Drives to the hoop, and the dunk by Barnes.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Wagner. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Fox passes to Barnes. Off target from outside. Orlando trailing here. Here's Black. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, like in the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Wembanyama outside. They set the pick. Wembanyama with the aggressive finish.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Suggs with the ball, now guarded by Wembanyama, and it's Banchero missing. The Spurs have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Fox looking it over. Wembanyama outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to Vassell. From the baseline. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
That is good, and the Spurs lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Suggs. Barnes screen on Caldwell Pope. Wembanyama finds Fox. Driving the lane, goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Caldwell Pope.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
And finished off by Banchero.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
It's Fox with the drive.
just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
You love the relentlessness. Wasn't going to give up a chance for a big play.
Even in his rookie season, it's easy to see Castle's leadership.
For three, Caldwell Pope connects from three-point range. Caldwell Pope's got the game tied up here for the Magic. Vassell, no good. Orlando's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Here's Wagner. And he's fouled pretty hard on that. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
To the inside, here's Wembanyama.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Out to the wing, here's Black, and stolen by Vassell. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. Here's Vassell. Pass to Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. Drive. Oh, look at that play right there.
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Fox kicks to Barnes. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
It drops.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Places one from 3.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so it's San Antonio who scraped by with the win.
watch these guys move the basketball, Clark?
Well, they've got two main ingredients. One, you've got to have a system that demands unselfishness, and then you need players that are willing to play unselfishly, and they've got both of those things.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Chris Dunn, Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. Tipped. Pass to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Back to Nembhard. Halliburton with the ball. Shot clock at 5. Over Leonard. A nice shot by Halliburton.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
Here's Mathurin. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Great body control allows Mathurin to finish through contact.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked him how they'll approach the matchup against James Harden. Coach told me, well, James is at his best going to the rim and operating behind the three-point line, so we want to try and force him to work in that in-between area as best as we can. They'll be following the analytics with that defensive strategy, BA.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Leonard scores at all three levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Turner for 3. To the left wing. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks it from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The 3 ball. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got 6.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that 3.
Turner, a screen on Harden. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Harden. Back to Leonard. Pass to Harden. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Crafty around the hoop. Harden's inside game, I think, deserves a little more love.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Here's Jones. The Pacers pull it in.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
And that one's good. Halliburton's gotten his second bucket.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heels.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Basket counts. He's got 6.
Incredible control on that floater. Harden is fantastic at putting just the right amount of touch on these very difficult and delicate shots.
Now here's Halliburton. Up top, Turner. Siakam looking it over. The three-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Jones against Turner. Jones, the pass to Harden. Jones sets a screen. Back to Harden. The 3 is up. The rebound by Turner. Indiana leading. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The drive by Siakam. Lets it go from 14. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter here. Pass to Eubanks. Launches it. Indiana with a rebound. Here's Matherin. Here's Halliburton. The layup off target.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the 1. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits. Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. From deep. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. The Clippers trail. Dunn right side. Back to Harden. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Siakam. Halliburton against Jones. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Takes the 3. Hits the three-pointer. Turner's got 6.
Boy, Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's supreme court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill, feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
Leonard for 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Leonard against Halliburton. Here's Turner. Off the mark from 16 feet.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Back to Leonard. Pass to Jones. Now here's Leonard. Shot clock at 6. That misses. Had a chance to tie it.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Turner finds Siakam. Back to Turner from downtown. Rebounded by Dunn. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. Leonard outside. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. A minute 22 left in the first half of this game. And Siakam, here we go. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Now here's Harden. Give him 8 points now. And then Harden with the jam.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Harden against Siakam. Harden misses. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Jones, and the shot goes down. Halliburton's got 6 points in the quarter.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Eubanks, the pass to Leonard, and here's Harden. Over Siakam, and it's Harden again missing. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Halliburton. Yeah, nice take by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Takes it inside. Kicks it out to Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And now it's a 6-point Pacer lead.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the Fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Neesmith out there with Toppin. And it's Johnson in at the 5. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Halliburton, the pass to Johnson. Bogdanovich against Johnson. A good look from Bogdanovich. Nails the 16-footer. Bogdanovich has got his first basket.
Well within his arsenal. Bogdanovich doesn't hesitate when given the mid-range jump shot.
Good on the bucket. And the Pacers lead by 6. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Bogdanovich with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Coffey, the pass to Bogdanovich. Dunn right side, outside Bogdanovich. Back to Dunn. It's intercepted. Halliburton on the wing. He's got 12. Outside Johnson. There's a screen by Toppin. 4-3. The Clippers grab the miss. Bogdanovich passes to Coffey. Back to Bogdanovich. Here's Coffey. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Johnson. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Neesmith. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Bogdanovich. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
And credit to Bogdanovich for not giving up there. He gets his shot off and wins a foul for his trouble.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
I love it. Nice activity defensively. Getting in there to disrupt the pass.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And some changes here for the Pacers. Turner, he's checked in for Johnson. Mathurin comes in for Neesmith. And it's Walker in for Nimhart. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Batum. Leonard comes in for Coffey. Jones, he's checked in for Powell. And it's Harden in for Bogdanovich. Nimhart, he's checked in for Indiana. Turner, a screen on Jones. Top of the key. Turner, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Leonard for three, and that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Halliburton finds Turner. There's the block, and he gets it back. From the arc. And Indiana misses again.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Indiana leading by 3. Three-pointer Mathurin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 7 assists in the game. Pass to Jones. Mathurin with a steal. Throws it up high. Nimhart outside. No good on the 3. Clippers trail by 6. Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this 3rd quarter. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
James Harden. People, after the play is under video review under NBA rules.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Drops in the 3.
I really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Halliburton, no good. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Dunn outside. Leonard, that one's good. Leonard's got 20.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Here's Dunn. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize. Gets it up. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. Getting it done from range. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then it's James Harden. And it's done in at the 2.
A gritty play by Siakam. Absorbs the foul and still gets his shot to go.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He Look, it's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Back to Harden. Leonard for 3. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Nice find right there from Harden. Excellent at getting his teammates involved.
Here's Matherin. And they pick up 2.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Leonard. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Halliburton drives, and the dunk by Halliburton.
And this is how you carve up a defense. Halliburton slicing to the rack with real force.
The ball's knocked loose. Outside Harden. Screen by Leonard. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard can't get it to go. For Indiana, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Siakam with it, picked up by Eubanks. And here's Turner from the arc. The rebound by Eubanks.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Jones, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking the back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
On the wing, Matherin, defended by Dunn. Matherin passes to Siakam. It's stolen by Dunn. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Jones against Siakam. Pass to Halliburton. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now Leonard. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Dunn outside. Harden against Siakam. Screen by Leonard. Shoots from the baseline. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Siakam with a screen on Leonard. Halliburton pass to Siakam. Matherin with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
Big time shot by Halliburton. And his team and coaches say, in Tyrese, we trust.
Harden finds Leonard. Count it!
Boy, it's a scary sight when Kawhi Leonard starts lighting it up like this.
Matherin with the ball. Harden picks him up. And it's good! And he's brought them within 2 points now!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Right wing. Here's Eubanks. Count it!
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized. And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediate.
Siakam, the pass to Turner. No good with the triple.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
And here's Harden.
but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Castle is out there with Harrison Barnes. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Fox in at the point guard. Anunoby kicks to Hart. Pass to Towns. Brunson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Out to Bridges. Launches it. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Goes up to the stripe. The Knicks pull it in.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
From deep, Brunson. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Well, Stan, when the Spurs landed the first overall pick in the draft, their fortunes changed back on May 16th, 2023.
Look, Kevin, the hardest thing for any franchise is to find the guy that you can build everything around. When they got Wembanyama, that dream came true for San Antonio, and they've got the guy they can build this franchise around for years to come.
A drive by Barnes. Makes it off the glass.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Brunson's got 5 now.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And there it is for him.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguarded.
Fox with it. Bridges covering. Fox passes to Barnes. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Brunson scanning the floor. Inside. At the top of the key, Towns. There's the drive. And the dunk by Towns.
Just so fluid with the ball in his hands. Towns capable of driving right around him.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. He had a list of concerns coming in tonight, not the least of which was matching up with De'Aaron Fox. He said it's not just the speed, though that obviously is an issue. It's that Fox has also become so good at dictating tempo and getting you to play his style. That's something they can't allow. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now here's Brunson. Following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. And stolen by Barnes. And the Spurs pushing it up now. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh. Man, what an incredible throwdown by the rookie Castle. Wow.
Brunson, left side. The shot's good. Brunson's got 9.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's Fox. And the layup falls.
Nice work inside from the smaller Fox. So cunning and crafty around the rim.
Brunson outside. Second shot opportunity. It's good. He has 6.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
And Fox is a solid passer, knows how to get the ball to his guys when they're ready to let it go.
Towns, a screen on Vassell. Bridges misses.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
The kick out to Barnes. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Good on the triple.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Clark, that's good.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Fox, no good. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson outside. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. It'll count. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
De'Aaron Fox at the line, 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
All right, Stan, let's put that coaching hat back on you. How in the world would you game plan for a player like Victor Wembanyama?
Well, that's a great question, Kevin, and there are no great answers because he's so good. I think when you're guarding him, you want to be as physical as you can and keep him as far away from the basket as possible to negate his length. Defensively, or when you're on offense, his defense, I think you want to use his instincts to block shots against him, take the ball at him, draw him, and get the ball to open people.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, but if it were that good, it would work more often against a guy that good.
Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Back to Wembanyama. From inside, again the Spurs, good for 2.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Brunson up top. He's got 9. Here's Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Bridges got his first points in this one.
23.
Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. Drives to the hoop. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Spurs lead by 1.
And the quickness Fox has, boy, it's impressive. Just coasting to the cup with ease.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. And here is Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Towns. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Fox passes to Barnes. Going inside, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Josh Hart.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. Wembanyama outside. Wembanyama, a screen on Hart. Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And the Spurs winning the 2023 lottery stand, adding the terrific Victor Wembanyama. A franchise changer, it appears.
Yeah, Kevin, the hardest thing, and you need a lot of luck to do it, is to get that guy. The guy you can build everything around. There aren't enough of them to go around. Victor Wembanyama is a guy you can build a championship franchise around, multi-skilled at his size. This guy's going to be a fixture in this league for a long time.
2 points, that one goes. And it's an 8-point San Antonio lead.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
Into the lane, and he jams it with authority.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Out to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. That's another one for him, his 5th in just 7 shots.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Fox goes in. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wembanyama off the bounce. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Oh, Victor Wembanyama, a thunderous finish there.
And Towns throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Fox, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Spurs lead by 5. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
That's the end of the first half for the score. The Knicks, 36. The Spurs, 41. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from 3.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So it's the Spurs now. We've got Mitchell Robinson. Josh Hart out there with Anunoby. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. With the crossover. Rebounded by Castle. Spurs leading by 7. Here's Paul. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Paul's got his first basket.
A master at finding angles to finish. Chris Paul uses quickness to his advantage.
Down low, it's intercepted. Here we go, one-on-one. Fires from deep, and that one's good. Champagne's got the lead up to 12 now for the Spurs.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Yeah, they have made the most of their transition chances.
Paul outside, takes the 3, and again it's San Antonio with a 3.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by San Antonio.
And Paul gets it to go in.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Castle. Sinks the triple. Castle's got 9.
This is something Castle has been working on, developing his long-range consistency.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Johnson's checked in for Castle. There's a good screen. Here's Johnson. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. For the Knicks, Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Mitchell Robinson. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Barnes outside. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Three-point goal.
Fox has got his 7th assist in the game. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is investing heavily in Africa. Spurs coach Greg Popovich said, every year it seems there are more and more African players in the league. It's become a very important part of the scouting world and the development of worldwide basketball. Kevin, the Basketball Without Borders program and NBA Africa are bearing fruit.
It's been successful, that's for sure.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels.
Goes up at the stripe, and Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 8.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
A capable shooter from all three levels, and Bridges with the smooth release.
It's Wembanyama at the elbow. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. It's Hart on the wing. Over Barnes. Hart finds Towns. New York moving it around. Clock at 6. Bridges passes to Hart and stolen by Barnes.
Well, that's why it's so important to seal off those passing lanes inside. Make them earn points in the paint.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter, Harrison Barnes is out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Castle. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Fox in at the 1. Here's Hart. No good from outside. And San Antonio shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Towns finds Hart. Rebound San Antonio.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Pass to Barnes. And stolen by Anunoby. And they're on the break. There's the triple. Hart, no good. In transition, here come the Spurs. Vassell, no good. Hart against Vassell. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Bridges inside the three-point line.
A great defense. Vassell is so versatile, and he's a player who can guard all 5 positions.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
At the line, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls.
Known for his strong defense, Castle is someone any coach would love to have. He is a hard-working rookie.
New York's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Anunoby against Fox. Pass to Vassell. Barnes screen on Bridges. And the basket by Vassell.
and just attacking the paint. Vassell knows better than to hold back.
Here's Brunson, and the rejection by Wembanyama. Count the basket.
Spurs lead.
And so Fox will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. And there's the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
You get the sense Fox just improving with each game in terms of his pick and roll play, figuring out his angles, knowing when to pull and when to try to split or turn the corner.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Got a piece of it. And the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got 4 this quarter. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for San Antonio?
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Wembanyama finds Barnes. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Bridges left side. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Fox, no good. Knicks have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Score that one for him, his 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for San Antonio.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Victor Wembanyama.
You can set a tone with defense, and that's exactly what he did with how he protected the rim.
46 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Barnes, screen on Anunoby. Here's Castle. And the layup's good off the glass.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
Here's Vassell. Five to shoot.
grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Mathurin in at the 3.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
It's good.
Well, the playmaking certainly getting better. Benedict Mathurin decisive in the screen and roll right there.
Knocked loose. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Mathurin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
Now here's Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Clock at 6. Back to Suggs. The shot from 20 feet out. Siakam pulls down the board.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Franz Wagner.
Yeah, this guy does such a tremendous job creating contact. Pascal Siakam, give him the up fake and draw the foul.
Siakam hits them both. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the 3, but go to your first strength.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Now here's Nembhard. Back to Turner. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam against Banchero. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Siakam against Banchero. The Pacers again can't hit. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Oh, stolen by Turner. Caldwell Pope against Halliburton. And here's Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. From behind the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
A remarkable three-point shooter out of the gates in his NBA career, Tyrese Halliburton. Let him hear you.
Suggs with it. Picked up by Mathurin. And Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Halliburton. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Another 3 for Indiana.
Well, you love the confidence from Pascal Siakam. Ready on the catch, rise and fire. Nicely done.
Suggs left side. Banchero. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Banchero's got 5 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Wagner's checks in for Orlando. Harris comes in for subs.
Defense unprepared, and Wagner takes full advantage with the flashy finish.
It's Matherin with a drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Halliburton. Turner passes to Siakam. Pass to Halliburton. Good work there as it goes. Halliburton's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Here's Wagner. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
12 seconds left in the opening quarter. Wagner with a screen. And the layup falls.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Wagner with a steal. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's the Magic leading by 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor for Indiana, Nembhard and Matherin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton on the wing. To the left side wing. And here's Turner from the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando leading by 3. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Suggs outside. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And Siakam with the slam.
Well, Pascal Siakam has the ability to play on the inside and score with that length.
For Orlando, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Here's Black. He's covered by Matherin. He got a piece of it. Now Halliburton, 5 points in the game, and he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Indiana making a switch here. Outside Walker. Halliburton, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Outside for Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
Banchero against Johnson. And Carroll passes to Wagner, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Suggs to the right side. Launches a three. Another three for Indiana.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Up top, Banchero, covered by Johnson. Kicks it out to Wagner. Buries it from three. Wagner's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, Mo Wagner, a legit threat from deep. This guy's so good at pulling the trigger when you give him an opportunity.
Walker finds Halliburton. We've got 1:23 left in the first half. And a missed layup. Magic leading by 3. Suggs with it. Halliburton picks him up. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. Wagner with a screen. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, B.A., how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court, they make defenses work. Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
Pacers trail by 3. There's Neesmith with a 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Pass to Suggs. 30 seconds left in the second quarter. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The Pacers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Walker passes to Turner. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist. Turner's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The Magic have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Now here's Wagner. The D's right on him. Puts up a 3. And Wagner gets it to go. On the assist by Wagner. Wagner's got 13. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you look at Mo Wagner, what a contribution.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
The Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope, and it's Houston in at power forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Here's Houston. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Walker with a steal. Siakam outside. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time. And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So for the Magic, Banchero's checked in for Wagner. Black comes in for Houston, and Harris is subbed in for Suggs. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Halliburton. Outside Matherin. Pass to Turner for 3. Drills it from deep. Turner's got 9 points.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
And that one's good. And the Magic lead by 2.
And he's looking to get on a roll here to start the second half.
And I've got to believe that was something they talked about during the break. Get him some good looks, into the paint, get into the heart of the defense. Beautiful.
And Turner with the block.
How about the reach of Miles Turner? He covers so much ground to come up with these blocks.
Halliburton for 3. Rebound by the Magic.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Orlando shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Orlando leading by 3. Banchero surveys. Wagner with a screen. Banchero passes to Black. Wagner outside. Drives to the hoop. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Let's remember, at 6'10", Franz Wagner is a tough cover, especially when he's going off the dribble drive.
Here's Halliburton. Hits the J after faking out the D with a quick up fake. 9 points in the game.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And Carroll passes to Black. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, you see the decision-making of Paolo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Turner in the high post. Over Wagner. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Left side, Caldwell Pope. And it's Orlando with another.
You get an understanding of the high IQ that Paolo Banchero brings to the table. This guy's so good at finding open teammates.
Siakam the screen. Here's Matherin. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
For 3, here's Harris. Knocks down the long J. And the Magic lead by 8.
Well, the pass finds Gary Harris in the right spot. He gets to the rise and fire quick.
Nembhard outside. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton finishes strong.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Siakam. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. A good look from Turner. Offensive board. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
20 seconds left to play in the third. And Banchero gets it to go.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Siakam looking it over. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the... Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Magic leading by 4. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Pascal Siakam out there with Toppin. And it's Mathurin in at the 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
To the middle. Tipped away. Black passes to Banchero.
Getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Orlando has gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. Suggs with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Here's the 3. Nails it from 3. And it's a 12-point Magic lead.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. Have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Orlando has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. Banchero the screen. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. That one a little long. Pacers trail by 9. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Suggs. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Wagner's checked. In for Black.
Don't allow Mo Wagner to get into a rhythm now. This guy is starting to cook.
To 3, Mathurin sinks the tray.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
The kick out to Banchero. On the wing, Suggs. And another 3 for Orlando.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
And here's Toppin from the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Suggs with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Banchero outside. Wagner on the wing. Fires the 3. And Toppin pulls it down.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
He's off on the first. Indiana making a switch here. Turner's checked in. Good on the second one. Pacers trail by 14. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Suggs. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Wagner for 3. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. And here's Siakam for 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Now here's Suggs. He's guarded by Nimhart. No problems knocking that one down. Wagner's got 9 points now in the second half.
Mo Wagner is a very capable shooter, and it doesn't matter what kind of situation it is. That time gets into his catch-and-shoot bag.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too. And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Magic.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
Wagner for 3. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
44 seconds left in the game. And Indiana misses again. And Carroll with it. Siakam covering. Wagner with a screen on Siakam. Kicks it out to Wagner. The 3. Indiana with a rebound. Pass to Siakam. This one for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
A pretty pass from Tyrese Halliburton. You want this guy running the show.
Suggs with it.
So the Clippers win the tip. And the Clippers starting 5. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's done in at the 2-guard spot. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Harden against Anunoby. Here's Leonard, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Here's Brunson, and off the glass. That one's good.
And that's where Brunson gets a lot of his baskets. He just thrives in the mid-range.
Anunoby against Harden, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And it's in there.
Not stopping on his way in, Hart going through the defense.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. Dunn finds Jones. Back to Dunn. Now Eubanks. Harden with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harden. It's rebounded by New York. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Puts one up from 19. Eubanks grabs the miss.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And Harden with the stuff.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Tom Thibodeau. D.A.?
Well, he's worried about a number of issues, and front and center, James Harden. He said James will dissect you. It's hard to speed him up and hard to slow him down. He's their catalyst. But he thinks if they do a good job on Harden, they have a good shot at winning. Guys?
Thanks, David. And that one's good. Leonard.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
Like looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Here's Harden. Banked in off the glass. Harden's got his second basket.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Hart with the screen for Bridges. Overdone. Here's Hart out to Brunson. Sinks the three-pointer. Brunson's got 5 now.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
9.
Harden outside. Dunn outside. Back to Harden. Lets it go. Again, Los Angeles.
A smart play with the ball there. Harden just making the right decision.
New York trailing. Jones down low. Eubanks defending. Brunson, no good.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Harden the pass to Eubanks. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Eubanks. Shoots over Brunson. Eubanks, no good. New York's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Brunson scanning the floor.
Well, if you're a basketball player.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line, 2 shots. The play is under video review.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. So it's the Clippers now. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Harden. The shot will not fall. Some solid defense from Hart. Got a piece of it. Pass to Anunoby. Brunson, left side. 3 seconds left. And he sinks the layup. Brunson's got 9 points.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Knicks. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
There's so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. You've got Drew Eubanks. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the 1. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple of seasons.
Towns with the bucket.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Anunoby has the open look. Buries it from 3-point range. Anunoby's got his first 3 points of the game.
And, you know, more often than not, when you're open, Towns will find you a willing facilitator.
Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. To the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint unless you want to see a highlight.
Outside, Towns. Bridges with it. Jones covering. Towns for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Anunoby against Harden. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Brunson the pass to Towns. Now here's Hart. Shot clock at 5. Overdone. Hart, no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Out to the right wing. Harden the pass to Dunn. Stolen by Brunson. And here's the break. Hart, that's good. And the Knicks lead by 2.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Back to Harden. A minute 50 left to play here in the second quarter. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Eubanks. Brent, one thing we've seen these days, three-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not, that's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on. A reminder to the defense, Hart will drive if you give him that kind of room.
Harden the pass to Eubanks. Done outside. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's ready to talk things through with the team. For the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Towns. P.J. Tucker comes in for OG Anunoby. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And then for Los Angeles, Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Amir Coffey comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bogdanovic in for James Harden. The Clippers have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Zubac a screen on Hart. Robinson with the block.
Such good instincts from Robinson there to throw that one away.
For 3, Bridges drains the three-pointer. Bridges has got himself on the board with 3 there.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Bogdanovic. It's rebounded by New York.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Bridges shot good.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
Outside, Bogdanovic. Pass to Coffey. Launches a 3. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Bogdanovic. They get a hand on it, and it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
A slam dunk by Robinson.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Knicks lead. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
We've got Jalen Brunson. Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in a 2-guard. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
Brett, when you survey Jalen Brunson going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
Jones with the screen on Anunoby. Harden kicks to Jones. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Jones. now, Leonard. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Here's Hart. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Leonard dishes to Harden. Back to Leonard. Releases. And it's good off the back rim and in. 15 points for James Harden.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
Now here's Towns. Eubanks defending. Brunson the pass to Towns. Nice move. And the dunk by Towns.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Back to Bridges. Shoots. Good.
Feed.
Jones with the screen on Anunoby. Harden, no good. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Oh, Brunson wheeling his way in there.
Well, that takes such tenacity just to get in there. Brunson battling through the inside contact.
And again, no good by the Clippers.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
To the inside. And stolen by Dunn. And here we go. Harden into the hoop.
A great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Leonard, no luck. The Knicks leading by 9. Towns down low. Leonard's there. Hart, wide open. He fires. Knocks down the 3 ball. Hart's got 11.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. So for the Mitchell Robinson comes in for Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. The Knicks have gone an unbelievable 8 of 8 shooting since halftime. Must have been some kind of pep talk in that locker room. McBride, and there's another one for the Knicks.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Leonard, he's checked in for Batum. Jones comes in for Amir Coffey. And James Harden subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. New York leading by 12. Anunoby passes to McBride. Robinson a screen on Powell. Here's McBride. A putback. And Robinson is right there.
Not a coach in the league would be displeased with that kind of energy and effort that Mitchell Robinson showed there.
And Harden launches it from deep. The long distance 3 is buried. Harden's got 7 points for the quarter.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And the basket by Harden.
And not a lot of limit to what the lefty can do. James Harden from deep.
New York's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Bridges against Jones. Robinson a screen on Jones. Here's Bridges. No good with the elbow jumper.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Towns finds Brunson. Just 4 to shoot. Towns with the bucket.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Off target with his 3. New York leading by 10. Hart the pass to Brunson. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Back to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
There's so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Towns a screen on Jones. Bridges kicks to Brunson. Brunson being aggressive.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. A three-pointer is right on target. Leonard's got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers. And it's Towns penetrating. Brunson against Leonard. Brunson outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Clippers trail by 9. Harden with it. Pulls up. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Harden against Anunoby. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Back to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
Here's Leonard, and he drives in, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. It's hauled in by Dunn. And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 9 points. And that one's good. Leonard.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
Brunson kicks to Towns. On the wing, Bridges. Brunson with a clean look. Oh, Brunson good from range.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
New York leading by 10. It's tipped. Towns, the pass to Ananobi. The kick out to Towns. Some nice passing by New York here. Brunson finds Towns. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Shoots over Leonard. Brunson with another miss. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Leonard from 3. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find him.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Outside, Towns. Here's Hart driving inside.
We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Here's Brunson. this great league. Certainly, Greg, some terrific young talent on display here tonight.
Yeah, and Kevin, who's got next? I mean, some gifted players here answering in the affirmative.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. They've got Castle, Devin Vassell out there with Fox. Then there's Wembanyama, and it's Barnes in at the 4. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Here's Vassell. Rebounded by Isaac.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Here's Wagner. Here's Bancaro. Kicks it out to Wagner. And a miss there on the triple. Offside Fox with the drive. And it's Orlando with the rebound. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley, and I asked him, how do you contend with the size and skill of Victor Wembanyama? He said, every night we see this guy do something no one has ever seen before. It's kind of like dealing with the unknown. A whole new kind of player needs new schemes. So we'll see some inventiveness out there on the defensive side tonight, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Fox finds Vassell. Wembanyama, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Rebounded by Isaac. Orlando's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. The tray. That's good from Caldwell Pope on the assist from Bancaro. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points so far. Over to the wing. The wide open look here for Fox. Hits the three-point bomb.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Suggs. And it's Bancaro missing. Fox passes to Barnes. Wembanyama. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for San Antonio. He takes it in, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
And guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out, he can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws of this game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Mo Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Bancaro. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Black, covered by Vassell. Wagner, he's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Vassell, wide open. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Vassell's got his second basket of the game.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Fox dishes to Barnes. Wembanyama, a screen on Wagner. Here's Barnes. Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And we talk about how Wembanyama makes the wow plays. Wow.
And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 5 now.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Vassell. Wembanyama outside. Fox passes to Wembanyama. Shot clock at 6. Second chance shot. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Black from deep. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Wembanyama left side. Shoots over. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
Tie game and some big points being put up on the board. Clark, as we wrap up the first. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Black. And it's Isaac in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Here's Fox. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Kicks it out to Banchero. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Pass to Wembanyama. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
The Spurs making a switch here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Suggs passes to Isaac. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Banchero inside. Barnes on him. Suggs with the ball. Guarded now by Barnes. It's good. The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
And for a player of his size, Fox not afraid to take some contact to get to the line. He'll do it every chance he gets.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. The Magic have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. Pass to Black. 5 to shoot. To the middle, and stolen by Barnes. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. For the Magic, Wagner comes in for Isaac, and it's Gary Harris in for Suggs. Johnson, he's checked in for the Spurs. Fox deciding where to go with it. Down low, Mamu Kelishvili.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Black. Wagner outside. Tipped away. And stolen by Vassell. In transition, here come the Spurs. Here's Fox, and it's going to be out of bounds. The match will take it. All checked in for the Spurs. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Paul outside. Over Harris. Paul with the bucket. Paul's got his first bucket in this one. Harris with it. Still yet to score. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. There's the steal. Paul outside. Johnson outside. Pass to Castle. Johnson with a screen on Harris. Johnson kicks to Vassell. Back to Johnson. A shake. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Second shot opportunity. Black grabs the board. The Magic have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Pass to Banchero. Driving to the basket. Deep 2 from Wagner. San Antonio with the rebound. Vassell outside. To the paint. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mamu Kelishvili has got the lead up to 4 now for the Spurs. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Banchero. And it's Suggs in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And San Antonio with the change here too. Champagne's checked in. Here's Suggs. And he uses the glass on the layup. Suggs has got 6 in the quarter.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Champagne passes to Johnson. He gets it up. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thank you, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. Harrison Barnes is out there with Wembanyama. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Castle in at the small forward position. Wagner kicks to Suggs. From outside, off the mark. Spurs leading by 4. Outside, Fox. Lays it up off the glass. Fox has got 13.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
Wagner wide open. Bangs home the trifecta.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
There's the pick. Wembanyama off the bounce.
Oh, Victor Wembanyama, a thunderous finish there.
Good D by Barnes. The Spurs have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Wembanyama outside. Barnes against Wagner. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And the strength of Barnes right there helps him in a big way. I mean, even when he gets hit, he powers his way through it.
For San Antonio, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. Suggs finds Wagner. From the top of the key, he buries it.
Boy, nice pass that time by Suggs. I love his composure and presence.
Wembanyama, right side. Here's Castle. Still without a basket. The jump hook, and it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic trail by 6. Poke loose. Fox with the steal. On the wing, Barnes. He's covered by Suggs. Barnes sets a screen for Vassell. The 3. And Harrison Barnes hits from deep. Barnes has got the lead up to 9 now for San Antonio.
You know, Barnes is a good shooter from deep. When he's in rhythm, he's dangerous from out there.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. Now, they've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. DA, thank you. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Banchero's checked in for the Magic. Contavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Jalen Suggs. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Barnes. Johnson's checked in for Castle. And Paul subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. And finished off by Wagner.
Love seeing this from Harris. I mean, proving how effective he can be as a passer.
Ball against Harris. Vassell outside. Chalk up 2 there. Vassell's got 6.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
To the wing right side. Paul outside, inside. Sohan, and the dunk by Sohan.
Paul is so good at shredding defenses in the pick and roll. He seems to always be one move ahead.
And finished off by Wagner.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Let's hear it for the 407. Make some noise, Magic fans.
50 seconds left here in the third quarter. Paul goes in. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. 6 to shoot. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And that's why it's so important to really be a good screening team. You get a lot of open looks from it.
And Orlando making a change here. Suggs is checked in. And it's a foul called on Mo Wagner. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Paul goes in. 3-pointer. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Shoots the three. Black, no good. Now here's Paul. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Good if it goes. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the three spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for San Antonio.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
Here's Vassell, and the three ball is good. And the Spurs lead by 10.
And what do you expect from Vassell? He's an accurate shooter from the perimeter. That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Barnes looking around. Takes it inside. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Now that's how you finish with authority. Show them how it's done, young fella. Stephon Castle is a problem.
Isaac passes to Banchero. Isaac a screen on Barnes. Banchero kicks to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Over to the wing. Wembanyama against Isaac. Here's Fox, and another basket for San Antonio.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
And Wagner drives in, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Lets it go from 14. And the Spurs scoring again.
If Fox gets cut off from inside, he has options. That mid-range is a big part of his repertoire.
3-on-3. Here's Wembanyama for three. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Over in the corner, Barnes. Over to the left wing. Three-pointer, Fox. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Wembanyama's got 3 assists in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Isaac finds Suggs. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Spurs leading by 13. Cancel. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
You like how Castle plays at his pace and celebrating when he wants to.
Wagner from long range. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
The first free throw is good for the Magic. Mo Wagner comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Anthony Black in for Banchero. Orlando's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. And it's Wagner missing. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. 17-point lead, their biggest.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Spurs.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for De'Aaron Fox.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Here's Fox. And it's Suggs with the rebound. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9. Fox against Suggs. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And that is a crafty move by De'Aaron Fox. He really knows how to get himself to the line.
Fox hits them both. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Good on the shot. Smooth sailing for San Antonio. Outside, Fox. Wembanyama outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.